1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, 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 hello. Right, let me just set up these windows, bear with me. Master CPU, Whackman. Hello. Sorry buddy, I can't read your name, but welcome. How you doing? Yasser, Ferrat, Crash and Burn, Dustin. Travis did it indeed, Richard, hello. Kempe, Solmorn. Electro Rep, Greg. Hi from snowy Canada. Welcome from snowy England. Ian, Alex, Pops, Tom, Asic. Hey there. Rich Saunders, Jody. Christmas fixing, indeed. Hang on, let me just sort my window out because it's not displaying properly. There you go. Who else we got? Where have we gone? Exu, welcome. Mitchell, Michael, whichever one it is. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. Maximum Soldering, indeed. Welcome, Epic. Christian, any luck on that phone? I haven't worked on it yet, mate. I only got the donor yesterday, I think. I'm going to try and work on it tonight, and if not, tomorrow in the day. Might be tomorrow in the day. I don't really want to work on a phone I've never worked on a live stream. Or not got any experience on. I'm good, thanks Matthew. How are you, mate? Mark, how's it going? Eli, Topcat, Dennis, Gibbo, how's it going? Matt Schaefer, Wheaty. You sound like you have a bit of a cold. Just tired, mate. I just woke up. Merry Christmas to you as well, Mark. It's not snowing here where I live in England. Just -4 and yeah, mate. It's been belted it down with snow the past few days for us. Can this actually be fixed? Feel left out. I said your name, Tom. I said hello, mate. But hello again. Welcome. Finally get to catch a live stream. Sweet. Officially old. Happy birthday, mate. Evgeny, welcome. Happy Friday. Don't forget to like the stream. Thank you. Hi from Galway. Welcome. Mr. Andrew. I'm good, thanks, Ian. Hope you're well, mate. If you need to, just swap parts till it works. Yeah, no worries, mate. Solmorn, Travis did it indeed. Andrew Honeysheed, welcome, mate. 18 Celsius. It was -7 degrees Celsius here. That's the coldest it's hit here. Jerry, welcome, mate. 9 AM. Damn, that's early. Dr. Cryogenic, welcome. Perhaps water damage in a customer attempted repair. Not on this one. Well, the one I've got to do first. Cheers, Stephanie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Cal, welcome. Mr. Computer Booter, get to work. No, you get to work, punk ass. Finally snowing. Expecting 12 inches. Damn. Your heating bill will be outrageous this December. Mate, yeah, everyone's in the same boat, to be honest. Yeah, so the first job I'm going to get to tonight is going to be this M1 MacBook. that I've had, which I've been waiting on parts for, because I bought a replacement chip for it. So some of you might remember it from a video I did, where I found a short on a chip and I needed to order a replacement part. So I ordered a replacement part, and unfortunately I then found another short around the Wi-Fi IC. And so off stream, I took the Wi-Fi IC off along with a few components around it, and the short still remained. So basically I injected voltage again and I found where the short was. So now I know where the short is, I'm hopefully going to be able to fix the damn thing, because I've bought a donor board for it. So fingers crossed I can actually fix the thing tonight and get myself a working M1 MacBook. But before I do that, I am going to test this donor board, because it does apparently turn on. The only reason it's a donor board is because apparently it's iCloud locked. But I have had it in the past where I've bought iCloud locked boards, and it's ended up at a point where when I've actually received the board, the iCloud gets removed from it. So you never know your luck. You never ever know your luck. But apparently this actually turns on and works. This board, it's just got iCloud lock on it. So we're going to find out. I'm good, Mark. Oh, you're talking to someone else there. Okay. Whatever you're doing, don't lick the board. Apparently they don't taste nice. Oh dear. You know what? I'm not even recording. There we go. Do the NAND swap, can't you? No, you got to replace the NAND CPU, Wi-Fi IC, T2 chip, or whatever it is. There's too many chips that need replacing. It's much easier to just try and get the board itself working, like the original board. But I am going to try this board, because if iCloud ends up being removed from it, then I've got myself a working board for 50 quid. Because that's how much I paid for this board. So I bought this with the intention of using it as a donor. I've actually got another A2337 on the way, so either way I'm going to need a donor board for fixing the other one, or attempting to fix the other one, or potentially for getting non-good readings as well. You got a hood on. Yeah, it's freaking cold, mate. It's too freaking cold. So yeah, this is apparently a board that's turning on. We're about to find out. Alright, so 20 volts. Yep, that turns on indeed. Immediately as well. Hello, welcome. Just joined, you got a cold? No, just tired, mate. Right, okay, well it's asking me to activate Mac. So let's just go erase Mac. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with what, mate? Thank you, Epic Rivers. I appreciate that. Chris Farrell, welcome, mate. Trying to pop an AIO in my PS4 Fats GPU as a project. I think I can make it work. Nice, dude. Hopefully you do. That'd be pretty cool. Hopefully this thing works. Oh, the laptop in front of me. Oh, okay. Hopefully, mate. Hopefully this board just works. That would be pretty cool. It's a Mac. You can finally stop the PS4 overheating. Yeah. Cheers, Epic Rivers. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you, bud. Select a Wi-Fi menu. Select a Wi-Fi network from the menu and attach a network cable to proceed. Okay. So where's the Wi-Fi option? Why are you not showing up with a Wi-Fi network? You need another Mac. Yeah, I'm thinking that. How much can you get for this working? About 600. It's an M1. Why are you not allowing me to select a Wi-Fi network? I thought you'd come up with an option for the Wi-Fi network. Let me see if I can see a USB-C dock that I can use with an Ethernet. Because it's not showing me a Wi-Fi... It's not showing me any options for Wi-Fi at all. They do hold the value. They do indeed, mate, yeah. It's ridiculous how much these hold the value. They seem to be battered in your channel. Yeah. To be honest, I buy a lot of messed up shit just because it makes for more interesting content. So I buy some pretty messed up stuff, to be fair. I should have a USB-C dock somewhere. Do. I'll tell you what, quickly, because I've never I've never wiped a M1 Mac, so do. Yeah, so it's supposed to be showing me a Wi-Fi option, and it's not. Kind of weird. Yeah, I know about the holding the button down, but it's just not doing it. Unless I need that other board in, but I don't think I do. Oh, come on. Why is the battery connector not going in now? I'll give up on life. Oh, now you want to go in. Because you fucked it up. Ha! Oh, hang on. That board is for the power button, isn't it? Or is it? I don't know. Alright, let's put that board in, shall we? I think that board might be for the power button. Doesn't want to be repaired yet. No, this is the donor board, but it's supposed to just be iCloud lock, that's it. Let's just make sure I don't need this board to get a Wi-Fi option. So I'll connect this up. At least I know the screen is good though, that's one good thing, I guess. So I know the screen is good on this, which means that that's pretty much most of my money back. Just knowing that the screen is good. Damn, these freaking boards are always so fiddly to get in because of this stupid amount of connectors. We'll get to fixing a board soon, I promise. I just want to see if I can get this board working before I do actually use it as a donor board, because if it does, because some people, they think it's got iCloud on it, and in reality it's not got iCloud on it. It just wants the account details in order to be able to use recovery on it to reset the password. So it could be a case where iCloud's on it but Find My iCloud's not, or Find My device isn't on it. And if that's the case, then all we need to do is connect to the internet and it'll activate. Because if this board works, I'm not gonna butcher the thing. Let me put it that way. Not a chance. So you can't just snap your fingers, jump cuts, and it's done. Yeah, tell me about it, mate. If only... Oh, I'll drop my mouse, damn it. If only life was like that, eh? Well, there's a big fat dong, so... Speakers are now working. Right. Okay, so it's still not showing a Wi-Fi network. Why? The power button is working now, though. Continue holding for startup options. A big fat dong, yeah. Battery appears good in this as well. Carl, how's it going, mate? Have you tried booting while holding down the Command plus R buttons? No, because this is an M1, so you have to press and hold the power button. It's automatically going into recovery mode because it's been erased, but I can't get a... It's asking me to connect to Wi-Fi and it won't show me any Wi-Fi won't show me any Wi-Fi options when I start it up. which is kind of odd. Oh, let's just leave that running because it's got the loading thing on it. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to hunt for my Type-C dock. It's around somewhere, but I don't know where. I need my Type-C dock if I need to connect it through Ethernet. No, it's not in them drawers. Yeah, I might need to run Apple Configurator on another Mac. I do have a Mac. My own Mac. My own personal laptop is a Mac. Problem is, I don't know if this is going slow because it's got some sort of a sensor issue somehow, or what. Bonjour, hello. Double press and hold the power button to boot into fallback recovery OS. Yeah, I think I've tried that. It's weird. Because it should be showing me dong. When it's trying to boot into that, it should be showing me Wi-Fi options and it's not. No, it's just coming up options. Oh, damn it. I should have selected options. Love the bong, yeah. Right, let's have a look at this. Now I've got my Wi-Fi. There we go. Right, now I can connect to Wi-Fi. I just want to confirm that I do have a iCloud locked device before I actually use it as a donor, because I don't want to butcher a perfectly working device. Yeah, it's locked to an Apple ID. Rip Mac, nah, we're just going to use it as a donor to try and get this board working, because this board hasn't got iCloud on it, so no. Oh well. Let's use it as a donut. Put the other board back in. Can't, doesn't work, mate. At the minute. I'm hoping to change that though. So I'll just take this board back out and then I'll show you what we're dealing with and why I need this board in particular, or why I bought this board in particular. So I bought a board like this board I've got here. I bought a board that boots and works for a reason. Just an iCloud lock board. I paid like 50 quid for it, so it wasn't too much. But there is a reason that I bought that board, and that is because I had a short on my board. So let me show you. Hello, hello. You need another Mac to restore it. No, it's just come up there. It's got iCloud on it. Right, so when I first got this board, we had some severe liquid damage around here, right? So I did replace this chip with one that I found an alternative part for. And then it showed up another short, and that other short that it showed up was around the Wi-Fi IC. So I took off the Wi-Fi IC. Don't worry about these missing pads. One's meant to be there missing, and the other one's a no connect. So I took off the Wi-Fi IC and a few surrounding components, and the short was still there. So I injected voltage. Well, I started taking off a few components on that line. It's a PP3V3S2 line. So I took off a few components, short was still there, and I ended up tracking it down to this little IC just here. So there's a little IC here. Ended up tracking it down to that there, and once I removed that, the short was gone. So the plan now is pretty much just to replace all of the components with the components off a donor board and hope to hell that it works. So I've got a perfectly working board, which I should be able to use for donor parts, and I'm hoping that it's going to work. Boot it down the stairs. Sent you a WhatsApp. I'm a little confused what to do with the things I had to print off. I can't check that at the moment, mate. I haven't got that phone on me. If you are referring to the booking sheet, you just need to include that in the package, and then basically send that along with the device to the address that's on that sheet. Apple, apart from charging €400 for €50 in RAM, is a scam. Yep. Right, okay, so here is one I made earlier. So this is the component. I can load up the schematic and just show you what I'm actually trying to sort out. So let me just load up Flexboard View. So let's open do. Right, so here's the board, and there UL900, UL000 is the Wi-Fi IC. So that's what I was originally finding a short on, and this area here is where the first short was. So we've got a PP bus 3V3S2 short, and I tracked that all the way back to JP600, or rather this component here, which is on JP600, and that's for EDP panel power enable. So yes, I did remove the LCD connector to make sure it wasn't inside the connector, and it wasn't. It was inside that component itself. So I think it was short on between here and ground. PP3V3S2 and ground, I think it was. So I removed that component, that cleared the short, but I don't know what that component is. If I look on the schematic, it's SLG5AP1564V, yeah, couldn't find where to buy one of those from, so I bought a donor board instead. And hopefully that should solve all my problems. Set it on fire, it won't work, but you'll feel better. No, I won't. I want the money. So yeah, I'm just going to be hopefully replacing these components and hopefully getting the damn thing working, because it's worth a fair bit of money if I can. So fingers crossed. But I'm also going to be using this donor board to replace a bunch of caps and stuff which are damaged. If I can get this working, and then any components which are even slightly burnt, I can just say, right, off with your head, see you later, replace them. Donor board works, so I'll just swap parts. Yeah, I could do, but the problem is if I swap the CPU, I've got to swap the Wi-Fi IC, the SSD, amongst a bunch of other chips, so I'm better off just rebuilding this board, I think. Because I know this, it is the M1 MacBook, yeah. Because I know all of the parts work on this donor board, so if I still can't get it working once I've replaced all them parts, then I know there's something else wrong. But I don't want to risk damaging the CPU and stuff. Well, we don't know the previous owner, mate. It was sold as a donor board. That's Apple for you. I just hope to hell that if I do end up getting this working, or rather, if I do end up clearing all these shorts and restoring all these damaged components, I just hope to hell the CPU's not freaking dead. Oh, right, okay, Ellis. Sorry, not Ellis, Mark. Got you, mate. Welcome, Ellis. Welcome, everyone who I haven't said hello to. Hope you're all doing good. Short will come back now. I hope not. I'll soon tell you though. So I'm going to check that before I go any further. So I can check for that short. I'm in diode mode. I can check for that short. Just here. Nope, 0.37. That short is gone. Yeah, the short's no longer present, so yeah, we should be good there. Let's just see if there's any more components that need replacing here. I don't think I took anything else off in this area. It's, yes, MacBook Air M1, mate. Unfortunately, I've also got to reball the Wi-Fi IC, which I'll be doing. Love you, you brick. Cheers, mate. Sell it you for £10. Multiplied by 70, and maybe. Multiplied by 70, and I might consider it. It's a £700 laptop if I can get it working. So, I'm good, Ellis. How are you, mate? By 2090, that'll be worth 100 quid. There's an ugly cap by where you put the chip on. I'll have a look in a sec, mate. Why did you pull the Wi-Fi IC? Because it was getting incredibly hot in that area. And it wasn't showing up the short in the actual area until the Wi-Fi IC came off. The short wasn't next to it, mate. It was actually on that line underneath it. So around here. So I pulled the caps first. Injected voltage again, and the Wi-Fi IC was getting hot. Is this my Christmas present? You can dream? Everyone about ready for Christmas. I'm nearly there, mate. I've got a few little bits to buy. I love tormenting you. Only veg left to get. Yeah, I'm going to get veg on Friday, I think. Hate dealing with this stuff. Just weigh the board down a sec. Yeah, I might go and get some blades in a minute. I think that might be a good idea. I have got some. I bought some the other day. Damn it. Lost that freaking cap. Where's that gone? Fucking thing's just pinged off. Got it. Got it. Damn you. I hate these damn things. Underfill is the worst thing you can ever have. Absolute worst. I'm good, thanks, Safe. How are you, mate? Keep this as a reminder to never fix another one. Well, I've got some bad news for you, mate. I've got another M1 on the way. You know what? I need a decent pair of freaking tweezers because these tweezers are pissing me off now. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go quickly grab a new pair of tweezers. And I'm also going to grab some proper blades for underfill. Alright? If that's okay. I will be back in a minute. So don't go anywhere. You swore. I did indeed. Sorry. Right, back in a minute. I'm back. Right. Sorry guys and girls. Sorry guys and girls. Right, I've got something I can actually use now. So, one moment while I sort it out. Do. Thank you, Luciano. I appreciate that, mate. Stop buying broken MacBooks. Nope. Damn, why can't I get this freaking blade out this handle? So I've got a thin blade, but now my freaking knife blade works. So essentially, these blades constantly fall out, but then when I actually want to remove the damn thing, it don't want to. The one time I want to remove it, let me just heat it up so as it actually comes off. There we go, that's got it. No worries, Brian. All good, mate. Hopefully you enjoyed that. There you go, that's cleared that away. Right. Brand spanking new tweezers. You're going to be honest, go on. What the fuck is that blade? That is just a really thin blade. It's not the smallest one I've got, I just chose any random one just to get in the sides of them things. Just wanted to get inside of these caps. Come on. Oh, I hate Underfill. It's a MacBook, mate. Prison issue blade. Ha. Damn you! Now you're just taking the piss. Why is the thermal mass so high around here? Why is the thermal mass so high around there? Yeah, Tweezers was taking the piss. Now get on there, you stupid fuck. I know this is out of focus here, but I might as well just pull the component. Damn you, son of a... Gifted 1 membership. Thank you, Luke. Dude, that's awesome, man.
Michelle Trist became a member.
Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that.
Michelle Trist became a member.
Now sit down. Damn thing. Oh dear. Stupid thing. Ah! Top right resistor. Yes, I know. I know. There's a couple of components there which need replacing. Is it glue? It's sort of like a glue. It's called Underfill, and it's a pain in the backside. He's going to tell him. Who's going to tell me what? Merry Christmas. Thank you, Luke. Same to you and your family, buddy. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you for the support.
Luke Robertson super chatted $6.13. Merry Christmas to you and family.
Thank you again, mate. I really appreciate that. Merry Christmas to one and all. If you celebrate it, that is. And if you don't, then Merry normal 25th of December. Just take the solder, will ya? Just take the damn solder. Stez is a funny dude. I like Stez. That rap isn't for everyone. He's just having fun. I know that's out of focus while I'm putting components. I don't know if the Wi-Fi IC is going to be required to get it to power on. Do-ba-do-do-do. Should be alright. I think that if this is what you mean here, it looks to me like it's a test point. I am going to test it and double check. It looks like it's a test point for that cap. But I am going to double check it. I was aware of that. It was in the back of my mind. Let's just have a look. Right, so the top of that cap is actually ground. And the test point above is TPT_NAND0 S5E0 droop L. Don't know what the hell that means. I think it means someone's got a floppy cock syndrome. But nah, don't worry, Cam. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Just disappointed. No. I appreciate people pointing stuff out, mate. 0.3. No, it's not. It's not actually short to anything. 5 volt for NAND. I think so. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I was aware of it. I can see the gap now. Actually, looking closer, I can see the gap between the actual point and the test point and ground. But yeah, I've got to do some conformal coating and stuff afterwards anyway, so I'll do that when it comes to, well, when I know it works, basically. Okay, I've got a few missing components just here. Well, a couple of missing components just here. But I've got to coat. Once I've actually finished, I'm going to have to coat around the Wi-Fi IC. So I can conform or coat anywhere else afterwards. Like while I'm doing that. So these are only caps, but I think they're probably going to be important enough to warrant replacing them. Phil's from the Matrix. Yeah, so the Wi-Fi IC will get left till last because once I've actually replaced it, it's going to have leaded solder on it. I had to will the chips on the board. You have it. You kids have it so lucky. I love that, mate. I love that. Get on the board. Get on the board. Get on the board. Using Kester. Yeah, I've been using Kester for over a year, mate. Did I persuade you with my free sample? You did. You did indeed. Right, I'm going to leave that out of focus just for a second. If you squint real hard, you might see it. See, who needs alcohol? Just use an out of focus microscope and you'll get the same effect. Are you live on Twitch? No, mate. I don't use. I don't stream on Twitch when I'm streaming on YouTube anymore. That's technically a BGA, but I'm not reballing that. Like, it doesn't need reballing. It's like 6 balls. Literally 6 balls. It's nothing. I usually say, do you fancy a quickie or the full 2 minutes? You know what? I said that to Sarah. You miss out on my Twitch Prime sub. No, you can always use it. You can always reuse your Twitch Prime sub, mate. Yeah, I said that to Sarah earlier. Knock another 10 off that no peril repair. Kidding, you can have it. Good boy. Now you're learning. Now you're learning, dude. Alright, well that's all of that circuit replaced. Let's go over to here. Now here's the question. Do I blanket wipe this, or do I just replace visibly damaged components? All of these here are definitely coming off. Look, these are coming off for sure. These are screwed. Oh yeah, Jason from STS, he's a legend. Yeah, STS Telecom, highly recommend checking him out. Like, these are definitely coming off for sure. Like, these can't stay on the board. So I'm just going to, one by one, I'm just going to yeet the crap off these. In fact, let's turn the hot air up to 40%. Half of that is probably fine. Probably is, but it's more about preventing further issues down the line, really, mate, with that. I think the rest is okay, though. Okay, that test point's gone ski. And so are those ones. I might need to run some jumpers here. Let's find out what all this goes to, shall we? iSense speaker amp. Don't care about that right now. Is that just test points? It's a MacBook, mate. I hear there's a PS5 up for grabs. I'd post a link, but oh yeah, you're not a mod. Why are you not a mod? You should be a mod. There you can. Yeah, there is a PS5 for grabs. Could be yours for just £10. Could be yours for just £10. Find it, fix it. Philip, it's posted a link, and I'm gonna pin it. And I know it's legit because it's me. Ha! It's me running it. Well, me and Sarah. Check out that link, guys, that I've just posted if you want a crack. But bear in mind that Sarah is never asleep, and she's the one that's dealing with it. This is becoming a Frankie board. It proved. Indeed. Indeed. Right, I don't care that much about speaker amp at the minute. Could not give a damn. 34 coming out, it's mine. Ha! 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 Fee pie for the win. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just going to come right out and say it. A PS5 could be yours for the small price of £10. The one that I did on a video yesterday. So there's a link pinned. Just read that post if you're interested. 10 quid, yes, 10 quid, and There's no way of me rigging it, just for the record. So, just check the link out. Shit, I'm not in the spanner party. You are now. You're a mod on Discord. You should be a mod on here. You was a mod. I'm sure you was. I'm sure you was a mod on here. At some point. It's all good. I'll put you back anyway. How much for that dust that was in it? Well, I've still got it down here. Do you want it? I'll tell you what. If you win it, because I got lazy and I didn't have a bin bag or anything, a carrier bag or anything, so I stuck it inside there because I didn't want it on the floor. You can buy that for a tenner. You can buy that for a tenner. By the way, I only did that yesterday. I haven't been back in the workshop since. This is my first time back in the workshop since. Yeah, just read the post and then message Sarah. Sarah's my partner, by the way. So just message her. But she is asleep now, so just bear in mind you won't get a reply for about 7 hours. She'll be up at around about 7 AM. And I don't have access to her Facebook to deal with it. Well, I do, but I wouldn't ever log in. I wouldn't ever invade her privacy like that. I do know her details. They're saved on my computer. PS5 pinned Facebook link above for everyone asking. Yes, just check out the Facebook post, guys and girls. I've just lost where I was on this now. Yeah, just check out the Facebook post. The information's all there. Okay, so I am missing a pad for speaker amp, but we don't care about speaker amp unless we can get the board to boot, right? Piece fell off. Don't think any of that is needed for boot. Some of it is. Some of it is, mate. Especially this IC here. Right, so we have the IC and the big cap above that needs replacing there. Again, while I'm taking components off, because I can see just fine. So while I'm taking components off, I'm not going to worry about focus. So I'll just leave it out of focus for the donor board, because all I'm doing is just dropping the donor board on top of the board I'm trying to repair. Is this a fix? I've just logged on. We don't know till I've replaced all the damaged components, mate. I don't know if I'm going to need Wi-Fi to be able to get it to turn on, to be honest. So I don't know if I'm going to need the Wi-Fi IC. I'll be honest, mate, mainly for the money. So I've invested about, well, by the time I've finished, I'll have invested about 4 hours into it. And it'll be around about, I'd say £400, £300 profit, if I can get it working. But it's not just that really, it's the fact that I've already spent a fair amount on the console, on the laptop. So it's one of them, I want to get it working to try and recoup. Try and get some of my losses back. I mean, I'll recover most of it if I can't get it working, because I know now that the screen works. Like 100% the screen works, I've tested it. The keyboard works, the battery works, like everything on the housing works. So I know I can make about £300 back on the parts, but it's one of them, I'd rather make £700 than £300. I will flow all of this properly. Travis is busy, mate. He's just busy working. He's all good. Putting the atom to work. Oh, mate, I'll get my money's worth out of this. I need a new heating element soon. What was wrong with the donor board? iCloud lock, mate. Sergo, thank you, mate. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. It's all good, Keith. Welcome, mate. Ah, drat. I lost one. I lost one. It had to happen. That's alright, I'll find out what component it is later on. Damn it! Hate them resistors. Where's that just gone? I'll flow all these down with flux in a minute, by the way, they will straighten out. Damn bridges. Hate you. Are they connected together? Because if they're connected together, it can stay like it. Yep. It's just ground. It can stay like it. Eat shit. We do indeed take the piss out of each other, but we all help each other out whenever possible. Apart from one dude who we banned earlier because he literally said, yeah, I've got information about how to fix a PS5, but I'm not going to share it because it'll affect my business. Fuck you, dickhead. So he's okay to come and take information that will help his business, but he won't give information. Fuck you, dickhead. What a knob. He got banned instantly. And bye. Oh, I did kick and ban his ass, mate. Yeah, hell yeah. Like, you can't join a Discord that's designed. Yes, I see your message, Cam. I see your message. Which caps you on about, mate? About these fuckers? They're all speaker amp, mate. It's fine. They're all connected, dude. Don't worry. PP bus Ion L speaker amp. Don't worry. So the TLDR was someone posted a picture with some test voltages on a PS5 around the HDMI encoder. It's floating around all over the internet, like it's everywhere. This picture is. Is Cam in chat by any chance? No, I don't think he's there, mate. Yeah, so someone posted a picture about some test voltage around the HDMI encoder, and the dude was like, oh, that picture's useless. I mean, I agree, the picture that's being shared is pointless when testing for no power, because those voltages are only present when the when the PS5's on. But he was like, oh, I know what's wrong with this, blah blah blah. I've got information on this, but I'm not gonna share it because it'll affect my business. But then he's entering a Discord that's been set up with over 1,800 users, with over 300 daily active users, like constantly talking to each other and helping each other out. And he's joining a Discord, taking information for free, but won't give anything back. Like, it's not all about give and take and, like, you've got to give something back. No, that's not the case. But when you've got information and you're making it obvious you've got information, you're just like, no, I'm not going to share it because I don't want to lose business. Fuck you, dude. Like, if you don't want to lose business, you're not going to gain any business by it. Because we all share information that could potentially cause us to lose business. So, no, he was gone. Like, bye-bye. See ya. But, yeah, how do you join the Discord? Type ! Discord, mate. Found the Fast and Furious thing. Yeah, don't worry, mate. Don't worry. Long in the past, bud. Long in the past. Plenty of business to go around. There is, definitely. Like, I don't give a shit if, like, I mean, the amount of time, you can ask quite a few people in chat who specialise in different things. Like, for example, Lee, Uber Micro Repairs. By the way, check Uber out on YouTube. Lee, post a link to your channel, mate.
GamerX became a member.
Thanks for your money, dude. This is actually some renewals coming. But, like, for example, Lee, if someone contacts me and says, can you fix a controller? Like I haven't got the patience for controllers, whereas Lee specialises in controllers. So I'm just like, no, check this guy out instead. He'll do that. Phones, speak to Wayne from Wayne's World of Repairs. Speak to him. He'll help you out. Like there's just, I pass business on all the time, constantly. I pass business on. I'm not knowledge, mate. I just learned specific specific circuits. I'm not clever. No, I haven't been to school, mate. I left school when I was 12. It's all self-taught. All me, I do phones. Didn't even know you did. I didn't even know you did. In your area, I could refer people to you, yeah. Switch that had gin spilled over it. Damn, dude. People need to stop letting the kids drink at Christmas. Oh, yeah. So all this crap is just speaker amp anyway. So I'm not really worried about any of that for now. Let's just make sure I've got no more missing components. And I believe I have, yeah. I've got a couple of missing components under this inductor. Like, I mean, you look at Lewis Rossman. Lewis Rossman has been putting out free information for 10 years on YouTube. 12 years, maybe. He's not lost any business. Or he's not affected his business doing it. Like, he's still booming. Busier than ever. And he's been putting information out for years. Ultimately, in my opinion, not everything is about money. I mean, yes, we all need to make money. We all need to earn. We all need to feed our family. But at the same time, we also all need to try and help each other out, because if we don't, then there's going to be no information anywhere. Well, I'll keep these out of focus again for a minute. Might help if I was at 40% airflow. I might actually be able to remove components then. Yeah, if we didn't all help each other out, there wouldn't be any information available. So the way I see it is we help each other out, information gets shared. Like, you imagine these people that work at Apple who are leaking schematics for free, right? They're leaking schematics, they're putting them out there for the world to see. For what? Probably a one-off payment of a couple $100. And then if that person who's paid that money for those schematics didn't release that information, release them schematics, that would corner the market, that would monopolise the entire MacBook repair, because that would be the only one with schematics. And then none of us would have schematics. Like, I know I don't tell people where to directly download schematics from because, well, legal reasons. I haven't got the money to fight Apple, that's for sure. I haven't got the money to fight an Apple tree, let alone fucking Apple as a corporation. But it's easy to find them with Google. Any advice to someone who wants to get into messing with circuitry? Where should one start if you know nothing about it? Honestly, what I did was literally I put a post on Facebook. Like, this is genuine truth. when I wanted to first learn, the first thing that I started doing was watching, obviously, videos and stuff. That's obvious. You watch videos, you pick up stuff, and even if you think you're not taking it in, trust me, you are. But then when I actually wanted to start getting my hands dirty, I put a post on Facebook and I said, has anyone got any broken electronics that they're willing to give away or sell cheap? I've got no money, I'm unemployed, I want to get into electronics repair. And the amount of people that messaged me and said, oh, I was just about to chuck this laptop out, or I was just about to chuck this TV out. You'll be amazed how many people are willing to help, genuinely. Just put a post on Facebook, post it to the groups, post it to your page, ask your friends, ask your family, have you got any broken electronics? You'll be amazed how many people who are willing to help. And if you haven't paid anything for it, and you're not working on a customer's device, then you can just go nuts. Just rip components off, solder them back on. It's like trace repair. I got good at trace repair because I was deliberately damaging HDMI ports just so I could fix the traces. I'd deliberately yank it off while the like I'd remove all the solder from the ground legs and then just yank it off and just rip the entire circuit up and then rebuild it. But I was doing it on my own devices, and then basically just selling them off cheap. I've proven myself, sort of, yeah, but there's a lot more cleverer people out there than me, mate. Way cleverer people. Like Discord. Like, if you look on my Discord, the amount of people who know the shit on there, it's unreal. Like, there's only, I'll say only, it's still a lot of people. You wouldn't want them all in one room. 1,800, 1,900 people in Discord at the minute, in our Discord at the minute. I'm not saying mine because it's not, it's called The Code as well, but it's not my Discord, it's a community collective thing. But there's 1,900 people in there at the minute, and there's so many people who just know so much more than me. They put me to shame, honestly. They put me to shame, I'm not joking. Yeah, exactly, Capsule. It's worth destroying one device to fix 100. It's like this. I could have just as easily put a CPU on this, but what's the point? Like, I could have taken all of the CPU, the NAND, the Wi-Fi, all of that stuff off this, but no. I'd rather just try and fix this board, because then I know that if this works now, then I know what I've done is worthy. Right, I've got a missing cap there. I'm not really bothered about that. It's a speaker cap. It's not going to hurt anything. And if I get it working, then I'll replace it. I've got a burnt cap here that I'm going to change. And one here as well. And there's two above as well. But if I can get this working, then I know that my fault finding is getting better on MacBooks. Because I sat there and went through the schematic on this to try and find the short. And one thing that I'm not great at is reading schematics. I tend to find it a little bit overwhelming at times. But one thing I will say as well is never ever think that you know everything, because the moment you think you know everything is the moment you will stop learning anything. All right, that is my philosophy on life. The moment you think that you know everything is the moment you stop learning anything, and that is absolutely 100% true. Cam's on one. Cam's always on one. Cam's a little bitch, but that's mine and your little secret. Don't tell anyone, alright? Mine and your little secret, okay? Again, I'm not going to worry about keeping shit in focus. I'll touch that pad up in a minute. Crap with secrets. Alright, we'll just keep it into our little community then. Don't tell anyone outside the community. Cam's a little bitch. I think all those backlight caps are going to need replaced. I think they're backlight caps. Let me check. And Mac's not worth all of this. Oh, it is. Yeah, these are all backlight caps. I'm going to ignore them for now. Yeah, I'll ignore them for now for backlight. I just want to see, because they're not short. I did test them already. Yeah, 0.77 volt drop to ground. So what I'm planning on doing, because there's going to be an incredible amount of components that actually need replacing, right? So like we've got to replace all of these here. If we want to restore this board properly, we need to replace these. Same as the diode, the solder's not looking great there. This cap here, these caps here. But as long as they're not short, then I don't mind leaving them for now. There's a couple of caps up there at the top as well, but they're all connected to backlight. Actually, no, those ones are not. What are those connected to? The ones having next to the diode. Oh yeah, they are. They're connected to backlight. And they're actually burnt on the ground side there, so it's fine. These here, what are these connected to? Whoops. This area here, UC300 is PP bus 5 VS2 voltage in, and it's got the PP5 VS2 enabled as well on pin 17. Let's just test that and just see if we get any shorts. No short on PP bus. Sorry, on the PP5VS2. Well, not on the enable line anyway. LC320 for P5VS2 SW. Let's just check that, because there's quite a few pins for that. That can reject on this inductor. 0.2. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So just this inductor here. 5VS2 voltage in. Is there anywhere else I can check that? Yeah, the cap that's right next to it. All right. Yeah, that's not short. What else we got? 5VS2 int VCC. Int VCC is not short. 5VS2 bias, or bias. Not BIOS, bias, BIAS. That's not short. Yeah, so this area, it's damaged, but it's not short. Flux it, void it, IPA it, no. No, I'll replace the components, mate. All of this will get replaced, but not... Like, I can do that off camera. Like, all of this, I'm not going to replace it. I'm just checking to make sure there's no shorts. So all of this here, like, I can blanket wipe this entire circuit, really. It's like none of the areas short, so I don't really care. What's this lot up here? I think I've already checked all of this. I'm sure I've already checked all of this. Let's have a look. Yeah, charger VDDP. Yeah, I checked all of that on the video that I did already. So yeah, what I need to do is, if I can get this to boot, I'm going to need... Oh, what's this component here? This looks real bad. What's that one? Thermal sensor. Right, on the PDF, that's RE171. It's a 10k resistor. Alright, let's just test that. I think that's right anyway. Am I definitely in the right place? Hang on. I believe I am, yeah. Right. Resistance mode. Hang on. Let me just double check. The two FETs. No, I'm looking at the wrong place. It's a cap. Damn it. You son of a... It's a cap. The thermal sensor resistor's there. I was looking in the wrong place. It's not short. Yeah, it's not short, so that's fine. I will clean up that area though, just to see if any components fall off. It's like even the VBAT fuse as well, like that needs, that's going to need sorting out. PP bus underscore ion, and that goes to LCD backlight. Just make sure it's not short, and also Make sure that we've actually got a good working fuse. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely fine. It's just a backlight fuse, that is. So yeah, so there's a few components here which I don't like the look of. I can replace them off camera. There's a few components around here, some backlight caps, a couple of different things that need replacing if I want to restore it properly. But other than that, I'm not worried about anything else. I mean, it looks fine. Let's just check. So yeah, I can replace most of that off camera. Like, if I get it to boot, then the job's done, right? Like, if I get it to boot, it's a success. Wi-Fi IC. Don't know if I'm going to need that in order to get it to boot. If I can't get it to boot now, then I'll rebuild the Wi-Fi IC because I'm not 100% sure on whether I need it or not. I know it's paired to the board, but I just don't know if it's needed for boot. Like, surely it just wouldn't work on Bluetooth and Wi-Fi if that was missing, right? Unless there's some critical lines like the 3v3 line that goes directly through it. I know it goes into it, but I don't know if it crosses through. So, yeah. Okay. I'm happy enough that we've got no more components that we're going to need replacing. So now, the question, is it going to boot? Is it going to boot? If it boots, do we get... damn it. If it boots, do we get audio, keyboard? We probably won't get keyboard, I don't know. Alright, that's my donor board. Oh, I'm waiting to get rid of these freaking screws for the MacBook. They've just been sat there. But if I can get this one working, it's going to give me a bit more confidence going into the next one, because I've got one of these on the way. I've got another 2337 which I bought yesterday on the way from eBay. That belongs on there. And so does that. Is it cold? It is 16 degrees Celsius, so it's not hot, but it's not cold. Like, it's not at a point where I'm actually feeling it at all. I've got a coat and a hoodie on anyway, so I'm all right. I'm fine. Just get rid of that IPA so it doesn't damage my screen. Right. Alright, that's everything connected. Now what's going to happen to the laptop? What's going to happen is it going to boot. Where's my USB cable? Damn it, where's my USB? I need the USB because if I don't use that, then it's not going to activate the charger. So I need that thing. I want it now. Well, I did have a USB here. I want the world. I want the whole world. God damn it. Well, I found my USB dock, look. Bang. Do we get 20 volts? Yes, we do. Yes! Oh, it was worth it. Oh, it was worth it. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. It's just rebooted. It looks like it's kernel panicking or something. GG! And the backlight's working, yeah. So I guess I've got to reball the Wi-Fi IC now. Trackpad works. Okay, it is kernel panicking. Maybe that's because of the Wi-Fi. The Triumph, yes. Trackpad works fine. That's good. Sweet release, yes. I think that deserves a coffee, ladies and gents. I know that's kernel panicking, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and grab a cup of coffee. Do I need bucket? What do you mean, mate? Okay, loading startup options. So I think I'm going to... Okay, that's charging a battery as well. 1.38 amps. Is it holding a charge? Yes. The battery circuit is working properly. Oh, I got Xbox. Do you mean you need one repairing? If you do want one repairing, what you need to do is book it in through the website, and then it'll give you some information on how to send it in. Unless you're local, and then you can drop it off. Cheers, Stoned. Thanks, mate. PS4 fat with a white light. Change HDMI port as the pins were messed up. You know, you have a 1 second blood, then power off. Have you possibly Have you possibly bent the pins on the power supply and touching the pins in together? That's very possible. I'd check that, mate. Get yourself a nice cup of coffee, Nero. Yes. Yes. Right, that's crashing. Oh well. Don't care. I'm going to get this stupid Wi-Fi IC board in a minute. And we have a spare LCD connector. So happy I might wake the wife up. Don't do that. Do you use or no Sigrock? No. Then again, meh. I'll take a look. No worries. No worries, Kurt. Yeah, your funeral, mate. Well, fuck you, Apple. I've got some use out of an iCloud lock board, and I've got some extra parts. Roy Howard. Oh, you got an Xbox One power supply. Work, but it doesn't turn on. Yeah, I'm struggling to understand what you mean, mate, to be honest. Right. Now I have faith in you fixing my no power when I find it. You need to find something else first, mate, from what your missus said. Finger apple, yeah. Right, I'm going to go grab a coffee. That's a huge win for me. Huge win. Don't open the power supply, it's dangerous. I agree. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I shall be back. Coffee time. Don't leave, I need to reball this thing. Yellow. Hello, hello, hello. Right. It's time to reball the Wi-Fi IC. So let's just put that all to one side. Yeah, it sounds like you've got a board issue there, Roy. Unfortunately, the only thing we can really do with limited information is advise that you watch a video. Andrew Paul's got some really good videos about no power issues on a Xbox One OG. This is going to be awkward to do. I should probably put this inside a chip holder, I think. Bear with me. I'm going to warm this up because it's got flux inside it and I need to close it. So I need to warm it up. It's fairly clean, but it's just got flux on the mechanism. Wow, it's stuck solid. It's going to take some warming up to get this to actually close. There we go, that's released it. So yeah, when it gets cold and sticks like that, we end up having to just warm them up just to get it to open and close. There we go. Right, I just need to clean this chip off first, basically. Because it's still got underfill on the chip. Was it a nice shit? No, I just made a coffee and a smoke. Oh, nice shirt. Oh, okay. I guess I misread it then, mate. Sorry, dude. Right. Can't be focused on the balls and chat. Alright, don't worry about the missing pad, it's not meant to be there. So don't worry about that. It's meant to have one missing pad. And that missing pad's actually going to help me align it anyway and figure out which way it sits. Oh, I wonder if I've got a stencil that might possibly fit this this chip. Even if I can get like a majority of solder balls on there, like I'm not gonna have a stencil that fits it, but if I can get a majority of solder balls on there without having to place them manually, like that might be. Ow. It might be a big help. Nah, I'm not going to have one, am I? Nah, it's going to have to be manual. It's probably going to be quicker than hunting around trying to find a stencil that's a close match. E-Club is your friend. Yeah, it was only one pad, so I was just like, yeah, I ain't putting flux on for that. You are right, though. You should probably not braid an IC dry. Alright, if I had to guess, I'm going to say these are probably going to be 0.3 mil, I'd say. Let's have a look. Let's just grab my balls. Way off. 0.5. Miles off. Actually, let's go 0.45. Let's see if that's any better. What does that look like? Yep, I'd say that's a win. Right, there we go. Right, how many balls are we looking at on this? We are looking at 549. Should take me about 25 minutes, I would say. I do need to let this this chip holder cool down a little bit. Oh, if you're wondering, I checked on the schematic. That's how I know how many balls there is. So it's going to be a little more than a PS4 Southbridge. We're going for the photo finish, Lee. I'll play with our balls and get the photo finish. That's what we're going to do. Right, okay. Let me just spread these out a bit. You know what? They're too close together. 0.45 is no good. Balls look a tad big. Yes, you're right, mate. You're right, mate. 0.45 is a little bit big. Can't use that. Right, well I don't know if I've got 0.4. I have. Yes, I have. I've got a small tub of 0.4. So let's try 0.4, shall we? That's what she said. Yes, indeed. I don't know if I'm happy with 0.4, to be honest. They're a little bit big. I don't think there's any tolerance in 0.4. I think I'm going to use 0.3, guys. I know I keep messing around and changing my mind. I think even though they're a little bit small, I think I'm going to use 0.3 because it doesn't really matter what size you use as long as you've got the contact on every pad. 0.3 are going to be much better to use than 0.4 because otherwise we're probably going to end up with mergers when we lay the chip down. Oh, microscope, stop it. Right, well, my microscope just decided it wanted to go in standby. It's only been turned on for 3 days without going off, and then it goes into standby when it's time to stream. Now turn on, microscope. I said turn on, you little punk. Really? It's just turned off again? Stop it. Turn on, microscope. Now. Do as you're told, you little punk. Thank you. Yeah, so I think I'm going to go with 0.3 because it doesn't matter on the size as long as you've got a contact on every pad. And I think 0.3 are going to be a bit of a better fit. You know it, Terminator. You got it. Same size as Travis's balls. Yeah, that's a much better fit. I don't really want to like overhang the pad, if that makes sense. I could do with a few more on there though. Yeah, so I'd say this is going to, if I had to guess, I would say this is going to take me about 25 minutes or so. You know, just over 500 balls. It usually takes me about 20 minutes to do a PS4 Southbridge by hand. PS4 Southbridge has got 400 balls on, by the way. But then this is a layout that I'm not used to as well. Can you actually get stencils for these? I don't know. So yeah, if people do want to clear off and come back in 20 minutes, I definitely won't be finished in 20. So if you, is Computer Booter streaming? Mind you, he's probably reballing something as well if he is. By the way, I can give you a little bit of information on something upcoming. There's going to be a collaboration between myself and another big channel very soon. On, I believe, oh damn it. Tried to straighten that board out and ended up losing it. I believe my video is probably going to be coming out at on around about the 7th or 8th of January. So I can't release a video until then, because the other YouTuber has a video scheduled for the 6th of January. So I won't be allowed to release my video until 48 hours after he releases his. And unfortunately that is all the information I can give, because I genuinely have no idea what is being sent to me. All I know is it's something that's going to appear in another channel's video, and the date that it's being posted. And I haven't received it yet, so I don't actually know what it is. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Should be fun. Should be a nice way to start the new year. But I'm going to film the video over Christmas, and then I'm going to spend extra time editing it as well. Because usually I'll spend, like, if I've got a video that's pre-edited around about 2 hours long, I usually spend about 3 hours editing. I'll probably spend 6 or 7 hours on this one. Just because it should be a good video. I'll tell you what else is going to be a good video. This repair. I just hope that Wi-Fi works once I put this back on, and that it don't kernel panic. Ugh, patience of a saint. Nah, just determination, mate. just determination to get this working. Like, this is going to be, like, I know it doesn't seem significant, but like, this for me, the fact that I've been able to track down the fault. I mean, I'm not good with schematics, so the fact that I've been able to track down the fault using the schematic, the fact that it's an M1 Mac that I've never worked on, and that there's really not a lot of information about online. Yeah, it's going to be a huge win for me if this works properly. And not only that, but to be honest, it's a decent chunk of money if I can get it working and sold. Like, it's a decent chunk of money. You know, £600-700. It's not to shake a stick at. But it does, even just the fact that I've got this to boot gives me more confidence in the fact that I've managed to get it to boot. Gives me more confidence in the fact that I've got another one of these on the way. These i2337s. I've got another one of these on the way, and that should be here Monday or Tuesday. I bought another one for, I think it was like £189 or something, which I bought yesterday on eBay. I was a bit pissed because I was bidding on two, and I don't put my bid in until the last 5 seconds. Well, 3 seconds usually. And the first one, the bid didn't go through, and there were no other bids on, and that really pissed me off because it was at £170 starting bid for an M1 Mac. Just to put it into context, the screens on these are worth £200 minimum. And that's for a third-party screen. Like, a genuine screen, a genuine MacBook screen for an M1, I probably would have got 300 for if it was in good condition. So even if I couldn't fix it, it was a no power again, but even if I couldn't fix it, as long as the screen was intact, I would have made a decent chunk off it. So I was a bit gutted. And then the second one, like, I emailed them and said, oh, are you willing to do a buy it now? I'll pay £200. And they was like, no, you got to bid on it. Oh, you fucking arsehole. Like, seriously, you arsehole. You could have just done a buy it now and have a guaranteed sale, because no one's bidding on your M1 Max, mate, because no one wants to buy them except me. And bear in mind, they had two M1 Max listed within 20 minutes ending of each other, and there was no bids on any of them. I was the only one bidding on them, and I've bought off the same seller like 3 or 4 times. Like, they could have just said, yeah, you know what, we'll do a buy it now and let you have it for £200. It's £30 more than the starting bid. No one else bid on it, and you've just spent £600-700 with us on different things as well. Oh, you wanker. But never mind. Can't be bothered to dig up a stencil he has on hand for a reball. Ha! Manual reballing, yeah. Ah, bollocks. Now look what you made me do, you wankers. Make me do that again and I'm going to sack you all, alright? How many messing? Starting to get hairs on my balls now. These can get frustrating though, even for someone like me who's used to doing it by hand, it can still get frustrating. Oh! Man, my back is hurting now. It's a feel-good factor when you troubleshoot something yourself without researching the schematics, like you say. Yeah, I mean, I am not good at reading schematics. I'm really not that good at reading schematics, so yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Right, there's 25, 50, 100, 150, 175 so far. There's 25 on each long row. Yeah, when you manage to fix something that you don't know anything about. I mean, I'm not a Mac technician anyway, but I am trying to get into different things because, and I was having this discussion on Discord earlier about how, like, the problem is, I mean, it's slow season as it is for repairs. I mean, I'm trying to transition to full-time YouTuber. I've worked out I need to spend, in order to keep up content, I need to spend about £1,000 a month on broken shit to have enough content to keep going, right? Like, to keep going as a full-time YouTuber, I need to spend about £1,000 a month. Maybe 1,500. And the upside to that is a lot of the stuff that I sell, that I fix, I can sell. And obviously, at the minute, I'm going for expensive stuff as well. But I'm not a MacBook technician. So, as you can probably imagine, every time I get a win on a MacBook, that's much bigger for me than it is getting a win on, like, consoles, for example. Because consoles, I've done too much. Like, I've done too many consoles. So, number one, people are getting a little bit bored. Number two, it's that time where the consoles are becoming more readily available. So, more people are upgrading. Which means less people want last-gen consoles done. And the newer consoles just aren't failing as often as they should, as often as the old consoles at the minute, because there's not that many in circulation and they're not old enough as well. So it's slow season anyway for repairs. No one really gets much repaired in December, just because everyone's on a shoestring budget coming up for Christmas. So selling stuff is easy, but actually getting repairs in is not so easy. So I need to start doing other stuff. So hopefully when people see me doing, like, laptops and tablets and like all sorts of other shit, hopefully you understand why. But my plan eventually is to transition to full-time YouTuber and not full-time technician. But it definitely don't help as well that I like to buy expensive stuff to fix, like MacBooks and gaming laptops and PS5s Series X's. Like, the stuff that I've been buying has been pretty expensive. And it's all well and good when I can fix them, but when I can't fix them, that's a big hit. Like, if I'm spending £300 on an item and I can't fix it, that's a big hit financially, but at the same time, like, it's less things that I can buy within my budget for making content. So when I was buying like Xbox Ones, PS4s, and Nintendo Switches, it was easy because they was cheap. But the problem is they're impossible to sell now because no one's buying them. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just waffling, by the way. I like to waffle while I'm playing with my balls. The move to lappies and other things is great, but have you considered uploading more instructional videos? People don't really watch them. People don't really watch them, mate. Just went on eBay to have a look, and one of these was sold now. What, a PS4? Your earlier instructional videos were great. Yeah, I'll try and do instructional videos and stuff, but no one really watches them. That's the only problem. Like, I see all these videos on YouTube, like with stuff like how to improve your soldering skills and stuff like that, and they're really shit videos in terms of advice. And they got like 1 million views, and then I'll post a video and they get like 5,000 views. I don't understand it. I know it's just YouTube blessing them with the algorithm, but yeah, no one watches them. I should be more like Vince and be willing to spend £5 on a shitty item just to make a video. Just for the love of fixing stuff. Because Vince can make a video with a £5 item and make it an interesting video. I don't know if I can do that, to be honest. I'm talking about my mate Vince, by the way. Like, he can make a video on a £5 USB stick and it's an interesting video. But I guess that's just his personality though, right? It's not about the item, it's about the personality and things. Right. Vince don't shit on his vids. I'm not sure what you mean, mate. Be like Vince, don't be a Phil. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I mean, people watch them, like, they get like 5,000 views and whatnot, but, you know, it's one of them, like, the problem is, when I post, like, 'cause let's say, for example, I do a video, like, okay, I'll give a good example. Like, let's say I do this collaboration with this other channel in January, and let's say it gets 100,000 views. Right, that's great, fantastic. Like, I'm gonna be really happy and over the moon and whatever. But then let's say I post an instructional video 2 days later and it gets 5,000 views. The YouTube algorithm is going to think, oh, this video was just a fluke. Let's stop pushing this one as well as pushing the other one. Like, because your other videos will get penalised based on the next video you upload. So the problem with that is it then messes up the momentum for other videos and stuff. And then it's just, yeah, it just screws everything up if you get a video that underperforms. Like, for my videos to be channel average, I need to get around about 10,000 views per video. Like, I average about 10,000 views per video, so when I do one like that only gets like 4,000 or 5,000 views, that affects other videos as well. It's a constant battle, by the way. That's what I'm getting at. It's a constant battle against the algorithm to push, to try and create videos that the algorithm thinks that people want to watch. Which is why we also have to use clickbait as well. My videos, I use clickbait, but it's not clickbait as in like, you know, like boobs in the thumbnail and oh my god, you won't believe what I found and all of this crap. Like, it's more subtle clickbait. But yeah, we have to use it because it's a constant battle against the algorithm. So we have to do it. We have no choice. And it is a constant fight. And YouTube are always changing the algorithm as well, which makes it a lot harder. And that's why you have to try and create like eye-catching thumbnails and all of that stuff. Booter. Vince has a different audience. He does. Yeah, Vince does have a different audience to me. I don't compare myself to other channels. No, I was just mentioning Vince saying about like Vince can take a £5 item and make an interesting video. Like, I can't. I just can't seem to make them interesting enough. I've tried and I just can't seem to make them interesting. My biggest problem when I started as well, because it was actually my mate Vince who got me inspired to start doing videos. And my main problem when I first started was I was trying to replicate Vince's videos. And that don't work. Like, Vince has got his audience and he's got it bang on. Where the hell's that ball come from? Like, Vince has got it bang on, whereas like you can't replicate Vince's videos. Did anyone know Vince has actually got a second channel? Stop it, balls. Vince has actually got a second channel. Just as an FYI to people. It's called What Happens When. Highly recommend checking it out. But yeah, I was trying to emulate his videos and it don't work. You can't try and emulate other YouTubers because you'll just fail quicker than you start. I mean, some people do, some people manage it, but in fact, some people even overtake the other YouTuber, but yeah. Now I'll just try and do my own thing, because you don't want to be in someone else's shadow. And just do your own thing, be yourself. That's why I don't pretend to have like a super clean workshop and, you know, like I'm this perfect guy who does everything to help everybody and all of this sort of shit. Like, I don't pretend anything. What you see is what you get with me. And there's plenty of people who've met me in real life and they'll tell you exactly the same. I am exactly the same in real life as I am on video. Like, I don't fake anything in terms of, you know, like my yeah, lost my train of thought. In terms of my personality and stuff, like, I'm the same in real life. I'm exactly the same in real life as I am on video. I am now. I never used to be. I will say that. I used to get worried what people might think when I messed up. So let's say when I screwed up and tore the pad, or this is when I first started doing videos, by the way. When I screwed up and tore a pad, or when I knocked components, or like, let's say for example I installed a chip off a donor board and it didn't work, or if I made a little bit of a guess as to what was wrong with something, I wouldn't post a video, or I'd edit it so as it only showed the successful part. And I posted a mistake one day and I was like, hang on a minute, I'm not being slagged off. People are actually respecting the fact that I'm showing my screw up. And since then I was just like, you know what, fuck this, I ain't going to hide anything. I ain't going to pretend everything's all peaches and cream and I'll get it perfect every time. I'm not going to pretend to be someone I'm not. So I wasn't faking videos, but I was worried what people might say about me. Which is why I never used to show my face, because I was worried what people might think of how I look and all of that kind of crap. And I was just like, you know what, fuck this. No, I don't give a shit. If people like me, they like me. If they don't, then tough. And that's when I actually started to make something of YouTube. Because I stopped pretending. I stopped pretending that I was perfect. And people respected that. It's more relatable anyway. If you show your screw ups, it's more relatable to other techs or other people in your field. I'm still just waffling, by the way. You lot could be slagging me off rotten. I'm not reading chat. I'm just waffling while I'm doing this. Alright, let me just rest my eyes for a second and I'll read chat. Let's see if you're all slagging me off. Hey, Paul Daniels is here. Welcome, mate. How's it going, dude? No, false persona. Yep. Unique and stand out from the rest. Yeah. A busy desk is a messy desk, indeed. Yeah, to be fair, mate, Like, I don't want my streams to be tense and people to think that they're going to get banned for saying something to me. Like, people can take the piss out of me all day long. I don't give a shit. Really couldn't give a toss. Glad you're getting better, Paul. Believe I was chatting with you earlier on the console fix store about a fan and some other components for PS5. Yes, mate. How's it going, mate? What are you reballing? It's MacBook M1 Wi-Fi IC, mate. So this is that MacBook M1 that I was working on last week. So I've got it to boot now, but it's panicking because there's no Wi-Fi IC on it. So I took the Wi-Fi IC off because when I was injecting voltage, this was the only thing getting hot. But then, like, I did that off stream, by the way, because I was ready to give up on this. So I took the Wi-Fi IC off, and it was still getting hot. And I found out that there was a component by the LCD connector that was short. So I ended up buying a donor board. And I was going to replace this Wi-Fi IC, just change it for the one on the donor board, but then I spoke to Paul, and Paul said that the Wi-Fi IC is married. By the way, guys, check Paul Daniels out. He's an absolute legend. But yeah, so now I'm reballing the Wi-Fi IC, and I'm just going to hope that it works. I don't know if it's killed the Wi-Fi IC by having a short on it, but we're going to find out in about 10 minutes. Problem is, in traditional coder fashion, I don't have stencils. I don't even know if you can get a stencil for this. Sometimes we do also modify fix these Wi-Fi modules by grinding off the top in the hotspot and replacing the dodgy parts. Can you do that? So is this just like a circuit in a circuit? Like a circuit inside the IC? Like on the PS5s? Interesting. I might have had the fan and the PMIC to my basket, and you'll just put the other components in with them. How do I get the price you offered? If you wait until tomorrow, I mean, I wouldn't be shipping anything out till Monday anyway. But I'll lock off my replies after 6 o'clock because obviously I can't work all night. But if you've replied to me on the live chat, I'll reply first thing in the morning, and I'll give you a one-time coupon code to use, and it'll knock the totals off, mate. It'll bring the totals down, or I can just send you an invoice, and you know you can pay for it there. I think I can send a custom invoice to someone. So yeah, what I'll do, I'll send you a custom invoice, mate, 'cause I've got your email from the chat. So if you want me to just send you an invoice, and then you just pay through the store, then I can do that. And then yeah, I'll just include I'll just include them extra components I said I'd send in with the package for you. Just got to get rid of most of them excess balls. He's almost done, yeah. Don't mind which is easiest for you. Probably just send you a custom invoice, mate, to be honest. You show us how to repair things, give us so many funny moments. Cheers, mate. Thank you, dude. I have to smart myself to it like a turkey to steady my hand for that long. Haven't got steady hands, mate. You want to see my hands, IRL? That's not me faking it. There's a trick to keeping your hands steady. So that wasn't me faking it. Like, and obviously you can like they do look steady, but under the microscope they're not. What I do is, because I'm left-handed, so I'm reballing with my left hand. This part of my hand is always on the table, like that. And then this finger is resting on the actual chip holder, and then the only fingers that I'm moving is my index finger and my thumb. Because don't forget that the movements are minute, like the movements are minuscule, less than a millimetre movement each time. So you can get away with keeping your hand firmly on the table and then just moving 2 fingers. And then, instead of having hands like that, you end up with hands like that. And then you can keep your hands steady. Like, there's no magic involved. It's just that all I've learnt to do is get the right positioning with my hands. But I'm only moving 2 fingers. The rest of my hand is stationary at all times. All I did was master that. Like, not 6 months ago. 2 years ago, I couldn't do this. Because I was constantly trying to hover my hand above the chip holder or above the desk and try and do it freehand without steadying my hand. The only problem I get now is I get random involuntary twitches because of nerve damage in my neck. So I'll get random like that. Oh, you bastard! Why did I have to mention it? Like, that was genuine. I didn't do that just for show. Like, that was a genuine random involuntary movement. And then sometimes I'll just knock a ball or 2 out of the way. Like, you bastard! Why did I have to mention it? But no, I haven't got steady hands, mate, at all. Like, all I've done is mastered where to keep my hands when I'm actually doing it. Give it a try, honestly. Give it a try. I guarantee you'll see a 10x improvement straight away. Just position yourself as the side of your hand is on the desk. Your middle finger is on the chip holder. And then you're just moving your index finger and your thumb, and that's it. And trust me, you'll see a huge improvement. But I do similar when I'm replacing components. Like, it's not much different to how I position my hands when I'm doing just individual components. It's just more minuscule movements when I'm placing solder balls. Alright, have I got any stray balls? I don't think I have. Cool. Cool. Right, I'm going to knock my airflow down to 1%. Now you've mastered that talk at the same time. Well, I can talk at the same time. Can't really chat at the same time. I used to be able to when I used one eye for the microscope, but I have learnt to use two eyes. Because when I first started this, because my problem is too much light gets into one eye. So for the first couple of years of doing this, I couldn't use both eyes in the microscope. It was always one eye. So I never had any depth perception, really. So I learned to do like reballing and replacing components and stuff like that with no depth perception at all. Which is why I find it a lot easier now, right? But now I've trained my eyes to actually be able to do it with two eyes on the microscope. I can't really chat anymore while I'm under the microscope. Just checking on a couple of balls down in this corner. I have lost the ball. I'm not used to the thermal properties on this chip. I think I've got a merger there in the middle and there's nothing I can do about it. I also think I need to use more concentrated heat. Damn it. Maybe not. This chip's much more difficult to reball than something like a PS4 Southbridge. Much more difficult to reball. Not as in like the actual reballing itself, but like in terms of heat. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of like heat transfer, like that's just sucking away so much heat. No, I'll put flux down, mate. After I wiped it away, I'll put fresh flux down again. That's fine. I'll get it. Right, okay. Do you have the chip heater? I do, but I can't use that at the same time as the holder. Alright, so I'll have to sort out. I'll have to sort out these few mergers and then replace the balls that come off. It's fine. It's fine. So Paul, if you're still there, mate, will this actually kernel panic with no Wi-Fi IC on it? Like with no module on it? Like with a... I mean, it's an M1, so you might not know, but... Does that sound about right to you? Yeah, it's a few mergers. Right, how am I going to do this? You need the experience of Tim Herman. Yeah, I do indeed. How is Tim doing actually? I haven't been recommended a video for him lately. From him. Ah, bollocks. See what I hate about merged balls is cleaning up afterwards. Like you can sometimes scrape them off or knock them off, but that's a risk to the chip. And when it's married to the board, you just have to go with it. Steeper angle on the wick. I've never been able to do that. I mean, I can try doing that, but I've never had much. Just don't screw up this Wi-Fi IC. I know, mate, trust me. Yeah. Don't screw up the Wi-Fi. Gotcha. Yeah, it's that's why I've got to do this. I've got to get this working, like this Wi-Fi IC. I've got to get it back on the board. Stuff it. Let's just run jumper wires. Why not? Let's just run 530 jumper wires. 550 jumper wires. Well, I'll give this a try, but the problem is this chip holder's freaking hot. No, I knew it weren't going to work. I just knew it weren't going to work. See, I'll just take out little blocks when I'm dealing with mergers. It's easier to just take out a block than to try and... Well, easy to take out a block and just replace, like, you know, like 10 balls rather than sit there struggling trying to get 2. Sort of thing. These are going to be the issue. These ones here. Like, these are going to be the main problem. Like, trying to get in the middle here. That's going to be an issue. How's it going, Raj? Like, these middle ones are a problem. And these ones not so much. Heat and dip braid. I can never get that to work for me, mate. To be honest, I can never get it to work for me. And the problem is, at the minute, this is the thinnest braid I've got, 2mm. Like, I haven't got anything thinner. I'm using 2mm braid, and that's the thinnest I've got. So, I'm kind of screwed at the minute. Insane patience? Nah. I haven't got patience. I just really want to get this working. So I'll just make life easier and just take out a row. It's going to be easier than faffing around, I think. I would have thrown it by now. No, I just want to get the thing working, mate. Like, I need to get this working. If it takes me all fucking night, I'm going to get this working. Like, this Wi-Fi IC is the entire key to getting this MacBook working now. But I had to take it off to reduce the resistance on the other line. Or rather, to alter the resistance on the actual shorted component. It had to come off. Like, I had no choice. Cursing, drinking, and perhaps weeping. Oh, eat shit. Well, there's your cursing. Because now I've got to take out another row. Ow. Dang, that's hot. Ow! There's your weeping. I should have just reballed this entire thing again. and just maybe take Lee's advice and use more flux, because I think that might be where I went wrong. He's not using enough. The problem is when you're not used to the IC. Or should I just take my own advice and just take out an entire fucking row and stop being a little bitch? It would make my life easier just taking out an entire row. That looks quite destructive, but with the fact that they're in the middle, it's a bitch to get to them. Well, that's the problem, it's a bitch to get to the middle ones. But I'm going to go and get a smoke in a minute. What did the soldering iron say to the upset wick? Suck it up, bro. Ha! Didn't want to risk taking another row out, so I'll just scrape that away. 'Tis fine. Right. Let's just hope it don't take me too long. And let's hope for no more mergers. Alright. What do we want? Less mergers. When did we want them? Yesterday. Ah, damn it. By the way, if I get any more mergers on this, I'm going to work out where they are. And my reason for that is because there are a considerable amount of ground pads on this. So let's say we get one merger on this when I reflow this in a minute, and then both of those are connected to ground. I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to ignore it. If those pads are connected to ground. Obviously, you know, like leaving 2 or 3 mergers on there, or, you know, like 5 or 6, which is how many there was. That's not really an option. But if I only end up with like one merger, I'm going to work out exactly what them pads are, because if they're both connected to the same thing, then I'll just ignore it. I mean, that really didn't take long to get halfway through that big row, right? When you get it finished, it absolutely may or may not work. Ha! 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 Oh dear. Yeah, mate, I've been there before. I've reballed APUs by hand and it's not worked. It's not the best feeling in the world, I must admit. Guys, how long's my microphone been off? How long's my mic been off, guys? A while. Oops. Since Jesus was a kid. Damn, dude. Jesus. Sorry. It was off. Yeah, it was off. I'm sorry. My bad. I was just saying, I'm going to go and get a coffee. So, yeah. Sorry, guys. My battery's died. But I'll be back in a minute anyway. I need a coffee. Hello. Right. Sorry about the mic situation, guys. Sorry about that. Didn't want to talk to us. Yep, you got it. No, just you, mate. Just you. Alright, well, before the mic died, I was saying that I was going to do that middle row and then go grab a coffee. Because then by the time I feel like another coffee or another smoke, I should be done. Problem is, these mics only last like 4 or 5 hours. And I wasn't fully charged. Because I used them yesterday, I think, for a video. Yeah, I think it was yesterday I used them for a video. Starting to get hairs on my balls. Should smoke some weed? No. No. Sarah smokes it. It's not for me though, mate. It's not for me. I am completely anti-drug. I've got nothing against other people smoking it, but I just don't want it. Put that shit in my body. Like, I don't drink either though. Like, I don't drink or smoke cannabis or anything like that. Like, I'm just completely against putting anything like that in my body. Like, I know I drink coffee and that's a drug, and I smoke and that's technically a drug, but nah. I'll pass. I'll tell you something though, it's getting quite chilly. I am thinking this is probably going to be the only repair I do tonight, by the way. Unfortunately, I did want to work on 2 MacBooks tonight. I've got a MacBook of a customer's in, which I need to do. I didn't expect this one to take this long. I'm just going to move some of these excess balls. I've also got to make sure that I get all the excess balls. And I don't leave any. Nothing worse than having your balls stick together. Yep, indeed. This is the most time consuming. When you're trying to sort out the mergers, like if you've got any mergers and you're trying to sort them out, like this is time consuming because you got to get all of the excess balls from in between the other balls and make sure that you don't miss any as well. Like, so even though like there can be 20 random balls dotted around and it can take the same time as 100 balls in a row. Like, honestly, it can be a nightmare. Hopefully it's all going to be worth it. If we see this fire up and pick up Wi-Fi. Right, have I missed any? Don't think I have. Yes. I think I've got them all. I think I got them. Damn it. Top left. Ah. Thank you. There's a couple that are still going to cause problems here. There's one up there. Another one up there. Yeah, these keep moving. So I think any that move on me, I'm just going to take off. Don't tell me I've put too much fucking flux on. There's going to be places where there's too much flux, I think. Ah! Can't turn it down anymore, mate. It's on 1%. Cannot turn the airflow down any more than it already is, unfortunately. Yeah, there's too much flux in places. Fucking hell, really? Come on. Seriously. This seems to be a pain in the ass. Yep. Fuck's that. How many more does there want to be? You watch me have to move all of these.
Kenneth super chatted $4.84.
Thank you, Kenneth. I appreciate that, mate. Oi! Okay, I think it's settling down now to a point where they're going to be okay. Oh, hell no. Fuck you. Hmm. Right. Let me just check these ones here to see if these are joining pads. So 12 and 13. 4 from the left. Because if I am, then I'm not going to move him. Yeah, they're both ground. In fact, fucking most of them are ground. Huh. It's only really some of the outer pins that are not. Most of the ones in the middle are either no connect or ground, right? You've got one pad. Look, check this out. You've got one pad in the middle. Look, why didn't I look at this before? You've got one pad in the middle for WLAN time sync, 1v8. That's right next to a no connect pad. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, blah 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 blah. 13th pin across. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th pin up. So as long as we've got that one and then all of the outer perimeter, it doesn't matter. Because the rest are not connected. Why the fuck did I not check this before? What the hell? Well, the rest are either not connected or ground. So 13 and 10. Let me just make sure I've got that one. Right. Ow. Ow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got that pad. Right, so if I put a ball there, 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 and then I'm just going to fucking leave it. That's all that's needed. Why didn't I check that before? So we need a ball there. Not professional. Don't care. Don't care, mate. It's pissing me off now. And a ball there. Right, let's do them. Right. Oi! No! No. Yeah, you got a point there, mate. Get rid of the flux. Right, well I know for next time, that's a learning lesson guys, because I've just wasted 2 fucking hours trying to reball this. That's a learning lesson for next time. Just do the fucking outer perimeter ones and then just do some random ones in the middle, alright? As long as you've got as long as you've got ball 525 in the middle, then yeah. It's a lesson for next time. As long as you've got pad 525 and you've got some ground points, then that's all you need. I probably had all the balls in the right place earlier on. Can't believe that. He probably is for heat dissipation, but damn it, you fucking son of a... You are going to take a ball. I'll do these 3 first. Ow. Board's hot. The chip's hot. Thank God for Paul's software. Yes, indeed. Seems like an awful waste to me, like this chip. Stop it.
CGX Super Chatted $10.53 for a little motivation.
CG, you're a legend, dude. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Right, let's just make sure. Twelve 2 12.2 is no connect. So that ball where we had 2 merge into 1 is a non-connected pad. Yeet, motherfucker. I just yeeted the fucking pad off. Well, the ball. You know it, you know it, Mark. I don't give a shit now. I know it's a non-connected pad. Hold the board in place for tweezers. Yeah, they do reflow back up. Yeah, you're right there. Right, I'm leaving it like that. Stuff it. All of the balls that are meant to be connected to the board are there. So it can stay as it is. Oh, hang on, we've got one ball here which is missing. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2. Nope, that needs connecting. That needs connecting up. That is a pad what needs to be there. Where the hell did that ball go?
Sam Moss Super Chatted $2.11. Keep up the good work.
Cheers, Sam. Appreciate that, mate. Oi. Oi. Get back on there. Now get on there. Alright. We got all the rest of the important ones. Don't care about the rest of them. Couldn't give a damn. Couldn't give a damn. Looks like my DNA sequence is missing some chromosomes. Ha! Oh, Jason, is Booter streaming tonight, mate? Right. No, I will be there. Oh, well, thank you, arsehole. Is that how it is now, is it? Arsehole. Prick. Ah, dear. Right, okay. Anyway. Yeah, good night, MHP. Alright, chip goes that way. Never have I put a chip back on with half the balls missing. And mergers. But hey ho, there's a first for everything. Chip, will you sit down, 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 down? Come on. That'll do it. Yeah, we're pretty much sorted, buddy. Yeah, have a good one, Joseph. See you later, dude. Chip, will you sit down, 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 down. Sizzle. Down. Just another day, yes. There you go. That'll do. Do you think I'll sort it? I don't know, mate. Hopefully. And solder will flow.
Luke Robertson super chatted $2.19. Do you think that will sort it, mate?
Hopefully, mate. Real skills in micro soldering. Please stop this now. Cheers, Luke. Thanks, dude.
Luke Robertson super chatted $2.19. Fingers crossed for you, mate.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Get used to it. Yep. Well, we know the laptop was booting without the Wi-Fi IC on. I might have to do what Paul Daniel said, get creative and actually, like, if it doesn't work, then, like, because the fact that I've just left a couple of solder balls merged, that shouldn't hurt it, given where the merge is and the missing balls are just ground. As has been said, probably is just for heat dissipation. Come on. Hate those connectors. Damn it. Right, I need the Wi-Fi antenna plugged in. Ah, I broke a nail. suppose I'd better get my nail off there. Right. Is she gonna work? Yay or nay? Seems like you want you to your channel and you're the boss. Okay, 0.8 amps. Give me the dong, baby. Give it to me, baby. 1.25. Where's the dong? It's charging. It's not turning on. Right, is it that connector again? Because that connector was acting up last time. No. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the board out and measure that. Look, it's getting warm on the SSD. Ow! It's also getting warm on the backlight. So it appears to be trying to turn on. Take the Wi-Fi IC off. Well, I've just put it back on, so... Lick it? No. Not today. No. I'm not hungry, mate. Right. Let me just check that. I won't bother putting it under the microscope. Actually, yeah, I'll put it under the microscope. Just so you can see where I'm checking. Yeah, the Wi-Fi IC is dead. That's short to ground again. Shit. Yeah, short to ground again. Fuck. Oh. CL043 is short to ground. Yes, Mark, I did. No, I've had it booting without the Wi-Fi IC on there, mate. But the Wi-Fi IC is paired to the board. Or at least as far as we're aware, it's paired to the board. It's just checking in the post for it to work. As far as I know, it's not married, but getting a replacement will be a pain. I've got one. Yeah, now no longer short. That short's cleared. I actually have a replacement. Now what do I do? Do I take one off a donor board? Measure VCC and on the chip and ground directly. Yep, you do have a point there, mate. That I can do. So what number are we looking at? Pin 7 from the top on the left hand side. .69. That's showing us not short. If that's the right pad, oh, hang on. No, that's not the right pad. Hang on. CL043. Right, I can test on pin 72. Yeah, that wasn't the right pad. Sorry, my bad. So I can get a ground point there and test on pad number 3. 0.35. Yeah, according to this, that's not short. So are we short? .36. 0.36. Right. 0.35 voltage drop, yeah. Right, okay. So where does this go? It goes to these components here, like these caps. It also goes here to RD810. I think the only thing I can do, I think there's too many components for me to pull off on the board. I think the only thing I can do is take a Wi-Fi IC which I know works. Yeah, pull a Wi-Fi IC that I know works, i.e. the one off that donor board. I'm just going to leave comment section and go full screen. No worries, mate. I'm not sure, Slapstick. If it is a short on the board, it could be an active short on the chip. That is possible for it to be an active short on the chip. If what you say is right and that Wi-Fi IC isn't married, then, I mean, well, realistically, I can pull the chip from the donor board, reball the outer edge, and that one pad in the middle. Check input pins on the board before. I have, and they're all showing up as good, mate. Or do you mean on the donor board? Because on the donor board, this board booted fine. But this donor board here, there was nothing wrong with this board apart from the fact that it was iCloud locked. Like, this board turned on and worked. That's why I selected this board. That's why I bought this board. Oh, on the working board. What, this one? Another reball my sanity. Yeah, but I'm only going to do the outer edge, so it's not going to be too much. I want a conclusion, to be honest. And if this works and actually picks up Wi-Fi and accepts updates and everything, then we'll know that the Wi-Fi IC is not married as well, right? Damn it, my freaking blade things just come out. Damn underfilled chips. Hate underfilled chips. Get off. You little prick. Ah, damn you, chip. Right. Damn you, microscope. Fuck you. Right. So I'm only going to place the outer edge for heat dissipation. I'll just show you this. So I'm only going to replace these on the outer edge and pin 525. That's all I'm going to replace. Orientation correct. I will get the orientation correct, yeah. So there's a missing pad, so I'll use that to guide me in terms of orientation. No worries, Stephanie. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good night's sleep. God damn it. Damn, these trees are suck for reballing. Let me change them. Yeah, I'm just reballing the outside, yeah. The outside and pad 525. Right. The worst thing is if I'd have known, well, if I'd have checked on the schematic and realised that all of those pads were ground, I wouldn't have had to go through all of that tedious reballing earlier on. Like I would have been done by now. But if I managed to successfully get this working with the, well, quote, partially reballed chip, then all I'll do is I'll just take the chip back off again and I'll just reball it properly off camera. Like I'll reball it fully so as it's actually got all of the ground pads, because the ground pads are there for a reason. The ground pads are there for heat dissipation. So I don't want to change, I don't want to alter that in any way. This is purely just to see if it works, that's all. And if it don't work because it's paired, then we'll have to get creative. We will have to get creative. Right, half of these balls are not going to be needed. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, has anyone ever actually tried to replace the Wi-Fi? Well, has anyone who documents the findings tried to replace a Wi-Fi IC on an M1? Look, so basically, has anyone actually confirmed whether or not it's married? Because yeah, they might have been married on previous versions, but this is Apple Silicon. It's completely different to Intel. Like, what if they just didn't bother? And if it won't recognise Wi-Fi because it's paired, then I'd just have to have it working as a board without Wi-Fi and just use a dongle, potentially. You know, if worst comes to the worst. Just clean my tweezers. The inside all ground, apart from one pad. Just one pad's not ground, the rest are. It does feel weird doing this though, I must admit. I can figure out based on the missing pad on the chip where pin 525 is. Dang it, solder ball. Why is it always the last one that I don't want to go on? Get on there. Right, let me just figure out where pin 525 is. So, with the missing pad, on the missing pad side, hang on. So it's pin number 13 across. And 10 up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Damn it, I lost it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That one there. That pad right there. Dang it. See, there has to be a merger, doesn't there? Like, there has to be one that tries to merge. I know there's a board in the middle as well, by the way. Stop it. Verify the middle board. Yeah, that's the plan, mate. Yeah. Just gonna wait for it to settle. Cause I wanna be a billionaire so fucking bad. Buy all of the things I never had. Apparently that's dead short. No, it's 1310. I've just mirrored the board so I can actually see it properly. That's definitely the right pad. It's definitely 100% the right pad. And it's showing us dead short. How? Unless it's a low impedance line. And this one was working. WLAN time sync 1v8. That's what it is. Hardwire Wi-Fi USB stick. No, I couldn't do that. That's a botch, that is, mate. I wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, I mean, I could, but I wouldn't want to. That is definitely the right pad. But 100% that is the right pad. Could be pulled to ground internally. Yeah, it could be. What I do need to verify. No, I don't need to verify that other one, do I? I shouldn't need to verify anything on this board, on this chip. Apart from when I put it on the board. I mean, it looks good. It looks good to me. So I think I'm just going to put it on there. Last resort. I mean, I could if I was to keep it for myself, but I'd just use a Wi-Fi dongle at that point. But even then, I mean, I've got to get it to boot. It won't boot without Wi-Fi, and if it's paired and it stops it booting, I'm screwed. Then at that point, it's time to call it quits and just wait until I get a board. Wait until I get a board that has got severe water damage but a good CPU, right? You know, knowing that the board works. But then it's the same thing with that other board as well. You must not be married. Why is that, mate? Hang on, let me just trim this. Yeah, so I got it to turn on without the IC, but I didn't get it to boot. It was kernel panicking. I just hope it's not paired, because otherwise I'm screwed. Yeah, still going strong, mate. I am going to be calling it after this, like, no matter what. It's getting late. I do want to try and have something to eat before I go to bed as well. Like, I had McDonald's with the kids this afternoon. The problem with me is the reason I don't eat early is because I get hungry again. And I'll stay up late, so... yeah. How deep are the cuts? Just surface scratches, mate. Just where I was removing the underfill. It's all surface. There's no issue there. I see what you're saying, but they are just yeah. Plus, it would stop it from booting. Like, it would prevent it from booting without a Wi-Fi IC as well. Well, prevent it from turning on without a Wi-Fi IC, if that was what was causing it. That's the problem. That's the thing, is this does boot and turn on and attempt to boot without a Wi-Fi IC on there. Yeah, what's up, Daniel? Right, I'm just trying to figure out where which way this was meant to go. It goes that way. Oh, that board's hot. On Xbox One S, the white light constantly flashing when Xbox is on. It sounds like your sync button might be stuck in, mate. I'll just knock this component as well. I need to wait for that to cool down a minute. It's on the front panel, so if you take it apart, there's a front panel. There's a panel on the front. It's on there. You got a piece of wire under that chip at the bottom. Do you mean that there? So I have. Damn it. Cheers, mate. Yeah, that was from the it's from the what do you call it? There's a solder ball there as well. That was from the wicking process. I bet that was the reason for short. No. Oh, well, that's just aligned. Ah, you're all good, slapstick. And now that's not short on that area. So that's not showing short. It's definitely aligned. What line is that? PP3V3S2 WLBT. So that was the area which kept showing up as short. That's not showing up as short now. And I've definitely got all the pads connected what need to be connected. So let's see if it boots. The final hurrah. If it boots, then what I'll do is, like, if it boots and actually picks up Wi-Fi, then what I'll do is I'll take that chip back off again tomorrow and reboard it fully, like reboard it properly, because I'd rather not have missing pads. Like, it wouldn't be a major issue, but I'd rather not. Now I've just got the tedious task of connecting these damn ribbons back up. Honestly, if there's one thing I hate with MacBooks, it's putting them back together.
They just have way too many ribbons for my liking. Right. Moment tell truth though. Okay, that's different. Come on. Still don't appear to be booting. With a Wi-Fi IC on it. There's got to be something else wrong and I don't know what. Oh. Nothing, it's dead. One amp of current draw. Hang on a minute. The fucking LCD's just come out. It could have booted. The LCD had disconnected. Man, I do not like those battery connectors on these MacBooks. Ha! Is that LCD? Damn fucking LCD connector! Stay. For fuck's sake, I'm gonna get fucking mad in a minute. I swear to God, I'm gonna get mad. Been waiting all night. Dude, I've been waiting a week. I've been waiting a fucking week for this. Screw it back in. Screw that. Screw that, I'll just do this. Just leave it like that. I've got the clamp for it, but nah. It's not kernel panicking, boys and girls. Keyboard work. I mean the what do you call it works. Now the question is, is it going to boot? Is it going to pick up Wi-Fi? So it can be used. Water spots on the backlight panel. I don't think there is. No, there's finger marks and stuff. Ah, the fucking screen just come out again. Okay. Okay. Alright. The only thing is, I have to freaking disconnect it. I've got to unscrew it again if I, when I take it back apart. That's the annoying thing. Hey, Mr. Computer Booter. How you doing, my dude? Go live, Booter. Go live. I'm just finishing. Just want to see if this picks up Wi-Fi. And if it don't, then I will try firmware updates and stuff. What the hell button? Damn button got stuck in. Playing Tib 2. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. You deserve a day off. Right. Come on. Don't move it. No, I've screwed the LCD in. I don't know if it's meant to show up Wi-Fi there or not. Obviously, I don't know the password. Seems to be a great day. Yes. Seems to be getting cold. And it also seems to be almost time to finish. I'm just going to try and pick up Wi-Fi on this thing. See if it wants to pick up. Options. Continue. It's like -7 in Manchester. I don't know what it is here. I haven't got my phone on me. It's on charge downstairs. Internet recovery mode will tell you. Yeah. Yeah, it should do, but I don't know if it shows up on the login screen on M1s. If not, like I said, if worst case scenario, I'll sell mine and I'll keep this one and I'll just use it directly hardwired. Yeah, it's not showing up Wi-Fi options, damn it. Look, there's a space there for the icon, but it's not showing up. I might need to do a recovery just to get it working. Forgot all passwords. Erase Mac. Right, but it's erasing the Mac now. But yeah, it's not picking up Wi-Fi at the minute. I think I'm going to need to do firmware updates and see if it picks up. If it don't, then unfortunately I'm going to have no choice but to Dremel into this bitch and try and figure it out. Yeah. It's not picking up at the minute, no. It's not picking up at the minute, unfortunately. Oi, capture card. Oh, capture card. No? No. It's not going to let that work, is it? What went fucky, mate? The microphones or... Your audio. Oh, sorry dudes. My bad. Well, never mind. Oh, loads of feedback there in the mic. Hang on. Huh. Wow. Why is that producing feedback? Hang on. Sorry guys and girls, Travis did it, as always. Yeah, capture card, interference. Sorry guys. It's fine now. Yeah, sorry guys and girls. Yeah. I'm going to leave this updating the firmware. I don't know. I'll let you all know on the next stream. I'm going to end it there. It's 4:37 AM. If it works on Wi-Fi, it works on Wi-Fi. If it don't, then sucks to be me, huh? Oh, hang on. Activate Mac. Are you going to activate? See, there's no icon there for Wi-Fi. No icon for Wi-Fi. I have got an Ethernet connected. I don't know if it's actually picking it up or not on this dongle. Your Mac is activated. Utilities. Yeah, it's got macOS Big Sur for some reason. Right, I'll install that and I'll see if it wants to reset everything. It's got past the iCloud activation, so worst case scenario, I'll sell mine. I'll keep this one for myself, and I'll use it on Ethernet. Either way, maybe it needs to be rebuilt completely. No, it's definitely got the connections in the right places. But hey ho, I've made progress on it. I've got it to boot. At the minute, it's working. So if it means not being able to have it on Wi-Fi and just installing a dongle, then shit happens, right? I'll just buy a dongle. I'll just buy a dongle and I'll use it myself. And yeah, it's usable. That's the main thing. Whether it's usable on Wi-Fi once I've updated all the firmware and stuff, I don't know, but shit happens. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I know it's been a long stream and I've only done this one, but yeah, I was determined to get this to boot tonight, to be honest. But yeah, short on the PP3V3S2 line. Replaced a load of caps and stuff. It still needs some work. Yep, hit that thumbs up before you leave. I'm not going to give up on that Wi-Fi, to be honest. I'm going to keep trying, and if it means having to Dremel into that other Wi-Fi IC, wherever the hell I've put it, to try and clear the 3V3S2 short, then it is what it is. Like, I'll do what I've got to do to try and get it working fully. But yeah, take it easy, guys. I appreciate you all hanging out. Thank you, Jeff. Cheers, mate. Cheers, Raj. Good night, computer booter. Yeah, been fun. I'm going to go and have some food, and then I'm going to go to bed. Yeah, take it easy, guys. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Good night.